Well, good morning.
Good morning.
The voice you hear with me is that of Scott Schorsch. And we are here for the match play portion of the BowlerX Ohio State Masters 2022 edition. We will do our best to keep you up to date on all the matches since we are spread around the center. Good morning, Kelly. So yeah, they're literally going from one end to the other. This match in front of us obviously will be the match we're going to focus on, and we also have a camera over on 17 and 18 for Gary Sluter and Ryan Ashby. So we'll be toggling between those two matches.
There you go, Kelly. Surprise, surprise.
Look at that. Here are the matches. We've had them posted. We do have 8 bowlers who... the old OMG. The matches that are out there, we do have 8 bowlers who have a bye. They're in that second column. Graham Fa, JT Cherpesky.
Is that all right?
Yeah,
It's got the numbers on it. Is that okay, or do you want that whited out?
I'll make it work.
I have white.
Oh, I left my white out at home.
Dean Vargo, Michael Davidson, Zeke Bate, Michael Mossbarger, Cassidy Schaub, and Rick McCormick. All of those bowlers are waiting in the wings for the winners of these matches. And right now we have going on Chuck Reynolds Jr. versus Brandon McVicker, all the way down on 1 and 2. Chris Vi and Dave Metters is on 5 and 6. Jalen Mosley and Brandon Kennard is on 9 and 10. Again, right in front of us, Nolan White and Ryan Liederbach. Gary Schluchter and Ryan Ashby. Just off the camera to the right, Jordan Richard and Timothy Voitko. And then down towards the end, we have Simon Mote versus Frank Testa. And then Dan Higgins versus Chad Roberts. Oh,
Wow.
I bet that for a match to start the morning. I mean, let's face it, none of them are easy matches right now if they've made it this far. And big props to the bowlers that have made it to today. I'm sure Cassidy bowled in college. I'm not sure where. He is a two-handed lefty, and he's pretty special rolling the bowling ball. So that's today's bracket. Again, we're going to do our best to keep everything up to date for you. It's a little tougher as they spread out. Once we get to the end of the day, the finals are going to be right here on 13 and 14. There you go, Carly. It's almost like you're in the booth with us.
But not.
But not. The finals are going to be on 13 and 14, semifinals 11 and 12, 15 and 16. So the main action at the end of the day is going to be right here. So we're going to do our best to get you some coverage throughout the entire day. Please, please share this video to everybody. I want to get some big viewers here today. You can also jump over, if you would do us a favor, jump over to TMT Bowling Stream TV on YouTube, which I see some of you are already doing. I guess the one question, I don't think Storm saw that. Cassidy Schaub bowled at Pikeville, and he also bowled on Team USA, as reported by Carly Morgan. Looks like everybody's kind of in a little lull still this morning. Nobody's awake yet.
Did you say something?
Wake up, Scott.
I'm awake. I'm just trying to fine tune some stuff over here.
I gotcha. They're bowling in the same pattern as yesterday. About 4.5, almost 5 to 1. And the matches today, you're welcome, Storm. The matches today are 2-game total pinfall. There's the pattern right there coming up on the screen. Hopefully everybody had a great night last night, got a little sleep.
Fantastic.
Did you sleep good?
Oh, I did. After my little cruise around town. Why can't
Team TMT Bowling stayed at the Wyndham. Wyndham. That was a pretty nice place. Had a driving range.
Did.
Yep.
Best. You bring your own balls, though.
Yeah, I think there was a milk crate full of them
Oh,
down
was
there
there?
somewhere.
Yeah.
Fine. Take them out.
Forgot our clubs. Oh, Nolan. That's not what you want to do in a sprint.
I did not have my golf glove, but luckily Dave Metters was close by, and I had an extra glove to borrow from him.
Did you borrow one?
Yeah. Thanks, Dave. See Ryan trying to get himself going here. Gary's got a little heat on him to begin with.
There he goes.
But here he goes. Ryan's got too much game to keep going like he started there.
No idea. Why can't I? There it is.
Who is the weekend hacker? Pretty sure it's somebody that we know.
Viewer to be named later.
That's a YouTuber. Which I was just getting ready to say that, and I stopped myself. Head on over to YouTube on TMT Bowling Stream TV and just hit the subscribe button. Our goal, we're about 20 shy of our goal for this weekend. No, Kelly, it's 2-game total pinfall. So what we're looking for is we were trying to get to a number for this weekend, through this weekend. I've got a ton of Facebook requests and follows, and those are great. But you know, we're trying to build up our YouTube page as well. So if you Facebookers would just take a second, jump on over there and hit the subscribe button. It's free. Totally free. Yeah, Joel. Tony Lambert definitely was one of the original two-handers. Cassidy's a younger gentleman.
All right, quick look at the scores here on 13 and 14. Ryan is the A player, and Nolan is the B. Strike by Nolan there.
Joel Ram. Would have been nice to see you up here this weekend, buddy.
Oh, interesting. 1 and 2 was not in play for the entire qualifying, but yet
Yeah.
it's in play for the match play. And 31 and 32 right now is not in
All right,
play.
Nolan. Timothy McGill, what's happening?
Oh, actually, 31 and 2 is in play next round. Okay.
Hello, Danny Potts.
Happy day after your birthday, Danny.
La Pinata's fault.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Who's sitting here? Who what?
It's just you're not allowed to move for the rest of the day.
Why? Someone sitting here?
No, you.
What?
Looking down at the Metters match down there on 5 and 6 versus Chris Vi. And, well, Chris got the front 7 or 8 against him. Not good. Good morning, Facebook user.
It's Brittany.
Brittany.
Morning, Brittany.
Why wouldn't Brittany let us know who she is?
Well, I knew because of the sun. No, she said good morning yesterday. She had a son. And plus, I looked at my phone, and it says Brittany O'Connell.
Oh, okay.
Morning, Tom. All right, quick look at the score over here with Ryan Ashby and Charles.
Gary.
Gary. All right, Ryan covers his spare. Oh, wow. Huge scout of the 10 pin that we missed by Nolan.
He's still there?
Just were informed all the way down on 29 and 30 in that first match. Chad Roberts shot 300 versus Dan Higgins.
Wow.
Scott had to step out of the booth for a moment. But for the moment, hi, Wayne. For the moment, we have Maddie Ring sitting in. Hi, Maddie.
Hey Todd, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm excited to watch some bowling this morning.
Well, that's a loaded field of 24. That's for sure. Nolan finishes with 211. Brittany, I'm not sure. I don't think he's leaving. I'm not sure Brandon McVickers He's all the way down on 1 and 2, and I haven't made it down there. Jordan Richards' match, it looks like it's very close. She's going at 268.
Oh.
Her partner has a shot at 258. So that's a big scoring match right there. Good morning, Steve. And Chris Vi is coming up now in the 10th frame with the front 9.
Good spare.
Nice cover. Second favorite ring is in the house.
Really, Joel? I see how it is. That's my second favorite Ray. Is this 2-game total pinfall?
It is.
Okay.
You know, we might be able to do that to get with Scott when he comes back. Did you have an enjoyable time in the beautiful metropolis of Mansfield / Lexington, Ohio?
Yeah, during our 15-minute drive, we saw some corn and sunflowers.
The sunflowers are kind of cool. The big
Yeah.
sunflower field, yeah. Corn and sunflowers.
Pretty nice for what it is. It's a nice bowling alley.
Oh, this place is beautiful.
It's first time bowling here. Probably not my last. It's not actually.
It appears. Yeah. I saw her post. It appears that Jordan Richard and Tim Boydko. Tim did finish his out with 258. Jordan Richard had 247. So he's got an 11-pin advantage going to game 2. I'm busy scribbling names on here just so I can have something to keep track of. The Maddie is now stepping out. She has lunch ready, breakfast, whatever kind of food. Yes, Nolan White's first game is over. They just started game 2. Nolan is down 4 going into game 2. I did not say what happened with Brandon McVicker's first game. Dawn is going to go down and check for a quick second. Jason, Dave took one on the chin the first game. Chris Vise shot 289. I don't believe Dave shot 200. So he's in a big hole after game one. Brandon McVicker's first game, 152. Match over here, Gary Schluter, 188. Ryan Ashby got the 174. So only a 14-pin difference after game one. So definitely still time for Ryan to work his way out of this. Nolan and Ryan. See if I can get the right button here. Michael, I'll double check here in a minute. It's kind of hard to follow. They're using all 32 lanes here across. I do believe that he did not win his first game, but that being said, it's 2-game total pinfall, so I don't know what the deficit is at this point. I'll have to go check here in a minute. It's just me right now, so. See Ryan Ashby starting out the second game with a double right there. Chad, he did not, but it is a 2-game total pinfall match. So they're about 3 or 4 pins difference going into game 2. I just looked down to the left and watched Jalen slide a 10-pin over almost to the 9-pin spot, and it stood up. I believe that is a correct statement, Jim. Just off the camera here, Nolan goes back-to-back 10 pins on the 6th and 7th frame. Switch back over for the end of this match here after we watch Ryan bowl the 4th frame. Especially that one. This one may be a little soft 10, but that one a good one. All right, switch back over to the Ashby and Nolan White match. Ryan Ashby did make his spare over on 17. Sorry, the Leaderbach and Nolan White match. Ryan just sort of doubled in the 7th and 8th. Nolan is in a must-strike situation at this point. Like I said, he just left back-to-back good 10 pins. Oh my. He had the 7-9 standing. Oh, goodness. That was nasty. Big double there for Nolan. Had to have him. Oh, and Ryan just threw a pit ball. Very aggressive on that shot. Now there's an opportunity. Nolan is not shut out. Joe Bailey did not make it to the round of 24, sir. I'm just looking as far as I can see to the right. Tim Voitko looks like he is going to defeat Jordan Richard in the first round. Currently, Jalen is up 33 pins. But those that 8 count is pretty big right there. I don't know. Man, I don't think Nolan can get to him. JT. Yeah. Ryan Leaderback's going to be the winner of the first round versus Nolan White. We're going to jump over here. Watch the end of this match. JT is in the next round. He had a bye in the first round. Well, Ashby would have to win this match. So the winner of the Ashby and Schluchter match, they have to bowl versus Zeke Bate. One of those two. Currently, Ryan has a 10-pin advantage through 16 frames. Excellent run for Nolan. Nice job getting here today. He is up 10 through 16 frames currently. Simon and Testa were 235 to 234 the first game, 234 to 233. So Simon was down 1 after the first game, but I have not seen. I'll walk down there and see where they are. PJ, first place in the tournament is $2,200. It was a $100 entry. Good job. It was a $100 entry. You got more aggressive there at the end, like you had to. Yeah, Jordan Richard has been defeated by Tim Voidko by a pretty good margin Like Jordan had 170 that game, Voidco 238. So that put Voidco about 490. So she's finished for the tournament. And again, another good tournament for her. I'd have to run down to 1 and 2. I got a feeling Chuck Reynolds won. But I'm not sure. I'll go double check. Good morning, Al. Brandon Kennard was a winner over Jalen Mosley. Hi, Philip. There have been 4 or 5 300s in this tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4. Al, I'll be around down there, buddy. Still in the same place, living over in Fairfield and working a couple nights at Gilmore on Monday and Thursday. I believe you subbed in that league on Mondays, maybe. Mr. Snowberger, Brandon Novak did not make it to today. So this is a big shot right here for Ryan Ashby. Big shot. Oh. He threw it as good as he possibly could have. Yes, sir, Al. I'll be there on Mondays and Thursdays this fall. Probably a couple other nights here and there.
I'm okay with that.
I got it shared out, so.
Okay. So Ryan shoots 204. Well, Gary throws the first one in the 10th to beat him, it looks like. Zeke. You gotta have this. There is not a TNT sweeper tonight. We will be driving back. You know, Ryan Ashby was the winner of that match. And he'll be Chad Roberts to defeat Dan Higgins. Ryan won, Kelly. I'm going to check on the Chuck Reynolds and see who won that match. And then I'll see what's going on with Simon and Frank. They're getting in the, it looks like they're still in the 8th frame. So give me one moment. Brandon McVicker won his match over Chuck Reynolds Jr. And I'm running down to check the other right now. That's very, very close.
Okay, everyone, we are back. Getting things moved around to cover as many matches for everyone out there that we can. Working on getting a look at the updated bracket here for everyone as well. There's got a lot of moving parts going on around us. All right, here's a look at the bracket. Try to give you a rundown here of it real quick. So lanes 31 and 32. Down to our far right, we've got Graham 5 versus Brandon Novak. 27-28, Chris Vi versus JT Trepesky. 23 and 24, Dean Vargo versus Brandon Kennard. 19 and 20, Ryan Liederbach versus Michael Davidson, and I believe we've got that match there for you on that camera right here in front of us. 15 and 16. Zeke Bate versus Ryan Ashby. 11 and 12. We've also got that match here for you. Actually, there's 19 and 20, 15 and 16. And then 11 and 12, we have Tim Voitko versus Michael Mossbarger. 7 and 8, Cassidy Schaub versus Frank Testa. And 3 and 4, Chad Roberts versus Rick McCormick. Okay, so they have... Oh, I'm sorry, Brandon McVicker. Graham 5 versus Brandon McVicker. Sorry, that was my bad. I read the bracket wrong. Sorry. All right, they are all about to start. Their practice is over. So let me get rid of this bracket for everyone. All right. So this is the round of 24. Hop down here, Michael Davidson versus Ryan Liederbach. Michael starts off with a strike. And we have here Zeke Bate versus Ryan Ashby. We'll actually have the score for you on this one. Zeke will be the A bowler. Hope y'all took your Dramamine. Yeah. Hope y'all took your Dramamine for this one because we're going to be bouncing back and forth.
Dramamine?
Dramamine. Yeah, I need some of that right now at the moment.
I learned something.
What you learned?
This building across the street,
Uh-huh.
chartered next generation.
It's a big building.
Huge. Many buildings. They make plastic bags.
Really?
Medical bags.
Interesting. I know they definitely take up a country block.
Country block. Yeah, I was going to say city block, but See you having a little breakfast here, Scott?
I am, yeah. A little bit of leftover chocolate chip cookies from yesterday. I learned something this morning, too.
What's that?
Unfortunately, they're not making yardsticks any longer.
What's that?
They're not making yardsticks any longer.
Oops.
All right.
Well, the match in front of us is 9-8. But
That football score?
there are 19 more frames to go.
Jump over
Friends
it.
that are out there watching, let's do us a favor, hit the share. Let everybody else see it and join in.
I think Michael's stuck. The frame is not frozen. I think it's Michael's stuck. Somebody push him.
There he goes. He's moving.
We'll jump over here to Ryan. Okay. Michael, let the brakes go.
Oh,
Ooh.
should have slowed down a little bit. I think he was probably waiting out Ryan over here,
And Ryan
probably
was,
should have reset himself.
and Ryan was waiting for him, I think.
Did you run through all the matches already, Scoot?
I did.
Yeah?
I did.
Beautiful.
Got all my steps in just doing that.
Chad got your joke, by the way.
Thank you, Alicia, for sharing.
Yep, we want to get as many shares. We want to get as many people watching. And all the Facebook users and Facebook watchers, the ones we can see. Beautiful. We made somebody's big screen.
That's Alicia and Bill. We're on the big screen.
Michael Mossbarger starting out with 2 splits.
That's not how you want to start these sprints off.
Be interesting to see how these pairs play throughout the day after watching them yesterday. 13 and 14 was by far the highest scoring pair in the building. Almost had to be.
For the first block.
Yeah.
The second block, it slowed down a little bit. Ooh. A little bit out of bounds there.
Well, he just got finished shooting 490 against Jordan Richard down there. I
Wow.
wonder if this ends a little on the tighter side down here for him. But I was going to say, everybody that's watching on the Facebook side, jump over to YouTube for a second. Alicia, you guys are watching on your TV, so maybe one of you can grab the phone. Jump over on the YouTube side, TMT Bowling Stream TV on YouTube. And hit the like button.
Ryan,
We're looking
fair.
for followers, we've got a number in mind, trying to get to that number. See, the next round is where we're not going to get a whole lot of action on the screen. So, oh, Craig's watching us on a 65-inch television. Sure is a good thing the cameras aren't turned back at us, because you would not want to see that.
Right. Yeah. That'd be like life size. I misspoke before. I think I might have said the round of 24. No, this is a round of 16. My bad. Ooh,
Math is hard.
math is hard.
Craig. Craig doesn't want to see us either. He's laughing at us.
Yeah.
Don't blame me, buddy.
Oh, don't worry. It's coming later on.
Oh,
Oh, Zeke getting a late break with the 4-pin coming forward. Tripping fours. Forward. All right.
Craig, I'm sorry we don't have Chris in view of this match. He's started out way on the low end. Now he's all the way up on the high end. So. Shout out to Mama Vi, bringing in chocolate chip cookies yesterday.
Well, it must have worked. Chris made it to today.
Well, they were delicious.
They were really
That's all
good.
I gotta say.
Definitely better than the ones I have right here. All right, Michael taking one off, and he's got a Keno board started up there. 5 split, 8 split, 8 split. He's got a lot of red balls.
Playing a little bingo.
He's not the bingo you want to be playing.
He's one number shy of a phone number here. 538-181 something. Ah, beautiful. I'll take a walk down there, Jason, and check that match here in a second.
Michael Davidson's counting out the 10.
Well, I'm going to guess that's Terry Rose.
It is.
Well, there's the last magic number. 538-1818.
What area code is that? And it is another red dot. Michael needs to take a deep breath.
Yes, he does.
I would say it's Tanya's fault. She wasn't here yesterday, but I won't say that.
No, don't say that. I say, fortunately, Tim has not got off to the best start either, so.
And that pair was brutal yesterday.
That was
as
one of the
well.
tough ones.
All right, quick look at the score here between Zeke and Ryan. Again, Zeke is the A player.
Yeah, Tim doesn't have a good look on that pair at all. So he's missed the head pin twice. I don't know what he left on the 9. But he just went Brooklyn. He did strike, but he went Brooklyn.
We don't grade them, we just count them.
Oh, no. But looks like he's fishing a little bit, so Michael needs to catch his composure, and he can get back in this. And that one did not have a chance.
No, that one was out the window. We'll jump down here to Michael Davidson. Ryan Liederbach goes 4-bagger, spare, turkey.
I'm going to go check the matches that are outside of our viewership, and I'll be right back with some numbers.
You know what? I've got an idea. The box of the wireless mics. All right. Zeke did make the spare. Jump over here. Michael does put up the X to stop all of his red numbers. Terry, you know, I'm glad that your TV was delivered. I knew you were waiting on some other furniture there. But at least you were able to get your TV delivered. Thank you. Was not a good shot by Ryan. A little bit to the right. All right, folks, we are going to attempt something here. He will not be able to hear us, but hopefully we will be able to hear him. So I think our range is about 160 feet. Since Terry Rose is not here to be our roving reporter, we've got Todd on one of our wireless mics. And we will not be, he won't be able to hear me, but hopefully we'll be able to hear him.
Can you hear me?
I can hear.
All right.
I can hear you. All right.
I'm going to go for a walk.
So Todd's going to go for a walk, and he's going to report on some of the scores that he's seeing at the other ends of the building.
All right, all the way down on 3 and 4. All the way down on 3 and 4. Rick just struck on the second ball on the 10th. Chad Roberts is finished with game 1, 258. Rick is going to strike here for 248. So a 10-pin match after game 1. Frank Testa and Cassidy Schaub. Frank Testa currently has a 15-pin lead. They're through 7 frames. Michael Mossbarger is still playing bingo. You guys can see the ones right here in front of us, so I'll walk around and see if I can catch the matches down on the end you're asking for. Dean Vargo. I'm on the. Dean Vargo just fired 269, and his opponent, Brandon Kennard, is going to match him, it looks like. He was going 280, so Dean Vargo is going to have a 10-pin advantage after game 1. The scores are really high down here. Chris Vi just had 278. JT Trepesky can step up and still shoot 258. Who's A? Who's A and B? Okay. So Graham just shot 248. Brandon McVicker 224. So 24 pin match down on 31 and 32.
Yeah, Kelly, I can understand that. A lot of these guys do bowl a lot together, and they are friends.
All right,
And
I'm gonna mosey back to my chair, and we'll keep you updated. I have to say hi to somebody down here first, though. Good, sir.
yeah, you don't like to bowl your friends, but you know they're competitors on the lanes, and you know once the match is over, they're. What was the McCormick update?
It was 258 to 248. Chad Roberts up by 10.
Chad Roberts is up by 10 over Rick McCormick. Danny. Oh. Ryan finishes
Right.
with 141. I just
I'm getting my steps.
there you go.
Back to the booth. I can hear people talking now.
That's okay. We were not talking about you while you were gone.
Yeah, well, I'm going to want the headset so I can hear that. We do want to make sure to thank Lee Sant, everybody out there watching, everybody out there listening, all the bowlers that were here and not here. Make sure we give a thanks to Lee for sponsoring this event, being the title sponsor, BowlerX. Check out BowlerX.com. Use the code TMT Bowling. Get you 10% off. But Lee is he's just, Tim and Krista are wonderful people. I felt bad I wasn't able to go up to Portland, Maine this year, but I've been up there with them before, and that's just such a cool place to go.
That would be a cool experience.
Yeah, we may have to make that one of our business trips next year, Scoot. What do you think?
Business trip. Company road trip.
We have to make sure we schedule around that and maybe go to Portland next year. Ugh.
Good place for
That's
that for
Phil
Zeke.
ball.
Yeah.
218 to 141. 77 pin advantage for Zeke.
Ryan definitely has the hill to climb.
Speaking of hills to climb, Craig, yeah, I was up there a couple of years ago. The atmosphere in that building, and that building itself is just, I mean, everybody says you have to go bowl the Peterson once in your life. If you're a bowling advocate, if you're really into the game and just fun about the game, you have to go to Portland, Maine and watch the PBA League, because that place, first of all, is phenomenal. The building's phenomenal. Yes, the atmosphere is crazy.
Just like a huge
The
party.
owner's right there in
Mm-hmm.
front of everybody having a good time. I I've got an entire, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. It's just all the pictures and whatnot of all the pros that I had when I was up there, that we were up there with, and just that they just sit back and talk to you. I mean, it's just a very cool atmosphere. And watching all of them work together is just, it's great. I met Tim Mack up there a couple of years ago, and he immediately turned into one of my favorite people ever. Just watching him coach, and then I made sure I told him when he walked by, and I introduced myself, and we talked for a little bit. And I just said if I was ever a coach of something like this, I would be like he is out there, where he's getting in their face and he's telling them let's go and cheer. He's cheering for them and rooting, and he's like, well, we're here to win, we're here to have a good time too, but he just the knowledge that guy has, and he was just such a great guy. So
Sounds like he needs to be coach for the Reds.
yeah,
A lot of fire under him.
there's a lot of fire in that man.
All right, Michael Mossberger finishes with 128. Tim Voitko 170. So there's 42 pins. 42 pin difference.
The Testa match, Frank Testa 229, Cassidy Schaub 220.
All right, Zeke open a strike to start his match. And Ryan's got 9 spare. Michael Davidson versus Ryan Liederbach. Ryan's strike or spare strike. Not liking the left lane at the moment. And Michael goes spare double.
There's a good shot.
Good shot by Ryan. I don't think he liked it, but it was a good result. Oh, I'm sorry. This match is not over. Tim Voitko can go out for 200. See, not only is my math wrong, my eyes are off. 197.
Yeah, he'll use the fill ball for a tester.
Little tester.
Area check, new ball. All are negative. Because that one didn't work.
All right. There's an early double for Ryan. Maybe that'll give him a little bit of motivation that he needs.
These two guys right here, him and Zeke, are both intense young men.
And Kelly was saying that they're really good friends also.
Yes. And Zeke's had some experience out on the tour and actually bowled in the PBA league. Say we got a couple guys that are in the field that were part of the PBA league in the past.
Oh, a little bit of footing issue maybe. Zeke misses wide right.
Michael Mossberger starts out game 2 with a strike.
Speaking of Zeke, he is the only past champion remaining, I believe, of this event.
He is. I want to run down and check the McCormick score real quick because it looks like
Zeke makes the washout.
there's a little action going on down there. Scott, can you hear me?
Barely.
Scott, can you hear me? All right. Go for a little walk here. Rick has a 35 pin advantage in this game.
Nice game.
Good.
Oh, I was like,
I'm working. Rick has the 35 pin advantage in this game over Chad, which is going to give him 25 pin lead. And they're in the 8th frame of game 2.
Great shot by Ryan right there for a 3-bagger.
Frank Testa just started out with a 3-bagger.
PJ, give us 1 second. We'll get Todd down to that end. To check on JT's score here. That is a ham bone for Ryan Ashby.
It's a match all the way at the end. Graham is going to win. If you can hear me, Scott. The JT match, Chris Vi, is actually very close. JT's got the front 6 this game. Dean Vargo has a 10-pin advantage going into game 2, but he's got a pretty good handle on this game. It looks like Dean is going to advance.
Zeke is struggling a little bit on this right lane
What's the
here.
difference of this match after game 1? Looks like JT is actually up 13 right now through 16 frames.
All right, JT is up 13 through 16 frames. Hopefully everyone can hear Todd. All right, Zeke makes a spare. Michael Davidson with a strike. And gives him 139 in the 6th. Ryan has 139 in the 6th. Michael's got 127 in the 6th, so 12 pin difference there.
Rick McCormick is going to win his match over Chad Roberts.
Just said Rick's going to advance. Looks like Ryan might have been a little fast on that one. Got it to the right. Todd's headed back down to JT's match versus Chris Vi. It's pretty close.
Scott, if you can hear me, Graham's match is firmly in hand. He's going to advance.
Again, if you're just joining in, we are here at Lex Lanes in Lexington, Ohio.
I'm going to park down here and watch the Chris Vi JT Cherpesky match.
For the match play.
Chris Vi had a 33-pin advantage after game one. And he's going at 247 max through 9 frames, but JT Cherpesky has the front 8.
Oh. That is an open that Ryan did not need. He does have a nice advantage over Zeke this match, but Zeke is up overall. These are 2-game total pinfall.
And JT now has the front 9.
Single elimination matches.
We're getting the slow clap from the crowd back here.
Slow clap.
That's Brandon Trainham doing the slow clap.
It was. Todd cannot hear me, but Todd's on a wireless microphone. He's down to my right, covering the matches in the high end. So when he starts talking, I will shut up.
And JT's up in the 10th frame right now. Front 10 for JT Cherpesky.
Also, I believe it still holds true for these matches. Anyone shooting a 300 will receive a BowlerX jersey, courtesy of BowlerX, a custom jersey, courtesy of BowlerX. We did have a few that were given away yesterday. See if I can find the notes here.
I got Rick McCormick down here. He just got finished with his match. Rick, you were a winner in that match?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you tell me, I mean, it looked like it was a hard-fought match. JT just stoned a 10-pin. He's going to go 280.
So I bowled against Chad, and before the night block yesterday, I wanted to throw urethane. So for the first game today, I kind of wanted to chalk up the right, kind of throw some urethane to create some hold. It helped him the first game, but then I got into reactive after the first game, and then his ball started to wiggle down lane. So kind of worked out in my favor, but it's kind of sluggish towards the end, so we need to get things better before the next match.
Who do you got looking at
the
next?
winner of Frank Testa and Cassidy.
Well,
So
it doesn't
it's
get
not-
any
no, it
easier.
doesn't.
All right,
Tough
well,
pull.
good luck to you. Thanks for
Thank you.
talking for a minute.
And it was Rick McCormick with Todd McGill.
JT finishes with 289.
There's a strike for Tim. Michael Davidson making his spare, which gives him 206 in the 9th. Ryan has 179 in the 8th with a spare up in the 9th. Oh, Zeke. Not converting the 3-6-10.
Chris Vi just did strike out, finish his match. And I am looking at this, if I am looking at this correctly, 533 for 2 for JT Cherpesky to 525 for Chris Vi.
Wow.
It's a tough one to lose right there for either bowler, but JT's going to move on. 8-pin win with 533 for 2. Dean Vargo has advanced as well.
She only has one label.
little wide there for Ryan. He really wanted that one with Zeke with his open in the 8th. Ryan really needed that one. I think he liked it. It just did not face up down lane. Left the 2-pin, covers the spare. So yesterday, as we were saying, there were a few 300s. Kyle Condrick, Brandon McVicker, and Reggie Petty. They all receive custom jerseys courtesy of BowlerX. Also, the squad leaders yesterday receive custom jerseys from BowlerX. For the qualifying, it was Graham Fa. And then for the advancers, at 6 o'clock, Cassidy Schaub was your high squad leader. Zeke going high, leaving with 310. You know, just after that first match, first game in this match, it looked like Zeke, possibly going to take it and run, but he's running into some trouble here this match. Quick look at the score. Zeke is the A player. Believe it was 70 some odd pins was the difference between their first match. Zeke makes the spare. And he is going to finish here on the left lane.
Having your sweeper tonight?
No, there's no sweeper tonight. Apparently there might be a rumor going around that there's a sweeper this evening. There is no sweeper tonight. Anyone out there in Facebook and YouTube land? All right. Late drop on the 8. That gives Zeke 155, go out for 184. 185, I'm sorry. Ryan's max score is 224. That's only a 30-pin difference. Not enough paper for Ryan to catch up, but he has nothing to be ashamed of for his performance. Really strong field of bowlers here today. Kelly, you are very welcome. We're glad that we were able to provide you with Ryan's matches this morning. Fortunately, he had a good draw. He was right in front of us, right within camera range. Zeke finishes with 182. He will advance. I'm thinking we have a roll-off here. Between Michael Davidson and Ryan Lederbach. See if we can get an update of what's going on down on 19 and 20, but to me it looks like a roll-off. Not sure where our roving reporter ran off too. Right. Thanks, Noel. All right, it looks like it is going to be a full game roll-off. Maybe, I'm not sure. No, it looks like it's just a 9th and 10th. They're down there keeping score manually.
It's a 9th and 10th roll-off.
Yeah, they're keeping score manually. Yeah, just a 9th and 10th frame roll off here.
It's a pretty good idea.
They had us confused. They didn't set the scoring up for a 9th and 10th frame roll off. All right, so that gives. Oh, let's jump back over there. Looks like Tim Voitko is going to advance over Michael Mossbarger. Over here on our roll-off, Michael Davidson's spare double. All right, that'll give Michael Davidson 50 for his roll off, for his 9th and 10th frame roll off.
Frank Testa was the winner of that match down there versus Cassidy.
Ryan needs them all to tie again. Anything less, he will be eliminated.
There's the
Looks like
first
he
one.
gets the first one. Kelly, glad you're going to stick around with us.
We liked it better when you said you're going to keep watching Yo watch
Yo.
Zeke. And Dean is still I. That's it.
That will do it. Leaves a 6-pin.
Michael Davidson will advance.
All right, folks. Unfortunately, we are only going to be able to capture one match this round. They are out of our reach with the cameras, but we have wireless technology. We will be able to give you some updates.
I will be the roving reporter.
Yeah, since Terry Rose wasn't joining us.
He didn't show up.
No,
Something about having to be in.
Yeah, said he was calling out of town.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're going to have 21 and 22, which is going to be Michael Davidson and Dean Vargo.
Yep, I'm going to go move that
So that will be the match that we'll cover exclusively with the cameras. And then I'll walk around and keep track of the other 3 matches for you.
Give us a minute, get the cameras moved around. I'll be right
move.
back.
Okay, before we get the next round started, if I could have the top 8 come see me really quickly at the desk. I want to.
Morning, Emily, or afternoon, wherever we're at. We're still morning. Rick is still alive. He's getting ready to bowl the
Frank Testa.
Frank Testa in the top 8.
Emily, I miss you.
Okay, on your next pair, you're going to get 2 shots on each lane. Okay, once you get the 2 balls on each lane, just give us a wave at the desk so we can actually start your pair.
It's nice to see another you and I. Dude, after practice was over, I was like, good lord. Where's my...
I got a sweat towel from Jody and I got my little fan.
I always bring a sweat towel with me to every tournament.
Even at bed here.
No. It's just sweat. It's just while I'm moving. There's so much going on at this table.
Yeah.
So, I mentioned the cable is going in to feed the stream in there.
Why, buddy?
Do I get a free jersey for shooting 300?
You do? That's what I said. You're on my list.
I've never had a qualified jersey before.
Well, you're about to go. Whoa.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, that's that shortstop hand. Pizza save and a beaut.
No, I'm just trying to get set up for the next round. Tonight or next.
No, I was telling Maddie and Audrey that the sweeper was at Beaver Camp for some reason today.
No, that's the 25th.
That's crazy.
All right. As we said, we've got the cameras down there on Michael Davidson and Dean Vargo. You can kind of see the pair off to the right of him. That's Graham and JT Trepesky. JT's got the hot hand right now. I watched him bowl last week at my home center in a little trio tournament. He's throwing it really good.
Hey, Blaine. Thought you were going to try to bowl this weekend. Thought I saw something floating around social media. But miss seeing you also.
I had to walk away and talk to Chad Roberts since he shot 300 this morning. He's like, I've never had a Bowlify jersey. And I said, what? So I gave him a coupon.
A coupon?
A coupon. So not only is he going to get a free jersey for shooting 300 this morning, I gave him a coupon to get 10% off his own order. Hey, Mom and Dad are watching.
Hey, Mom and Dad are back. And Baxter.
How is Baxter doing? I was going to call you last night, but we were exhausted.
Of course I miss seeing Brittany. Brittany was just like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
It is a cloudy day.
It is. It was. I was a little concerned they weren't going to bowl today because it was raining.
I think they were put on a delay. Everybody was a little slow getting here this morning.
High water. Road crews weren't out yet. Blaine, that, yeah, that's not good. All right, Dramamine will not be required to watch this round.
No. Scott, do we have an earpiece that goes with those wireless mics so I could hear
We do not.
talking?
We do not. I was trying to
Add
find
to the list.
Well, I was trying to find that, and they were a little pricey. You wanted a earwig. Blaine, don't threaten us like that. Nah, it'd be good to see you again on a regular basis. As long as you have your glasses on. So I know who you are.
So you could see us?
That too. Danny, but the real question is, does Brittany miss seeing me?
I miss seeing Danny.
You know, I wouldn't go that far.
Dean Vargo is throwing some strikes.
Strike spare. 6-pack. Crack yourself open a Schlitz 6-pack.
The old Schlitz.
The old Schlitz.
PJ, JT is facing the hottest bowler on the planet for the last 8 months, Graham Fa.
Oh, looks like you got a late trip on the 9.
Looks like Rick's off to a good start down there. Hi, Ed.
Rick has a strike spare
5-bagger.
Yahtzee 5-bagger.
I love watching the ball roll. Michael Davidson's ball.
Well, they all roll the same.
No, they don't.
They just have different shapes.
They just don't.
Well, they go end over end. And
It's just different.
different. Like Tim's got an 8-pin over there.
Not a solid 8.
Not a, it was 8 no. It was 8 no wiggle.
But Vargo says, take that.
Looks like Dean is playing way to the right.
Frank Testa is bowling Richard McCormick.
There's a strike for JT.
I'll get down there and get the scores here in a moment. There, it looks like they're in the 8th frame. Frank and Rick, this end down here is a little behind. Scores are definitely higher up on the high end, or at least they have been this morning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow. That was a great shot by Dean. It's solid 8.
Timothy Voitko missed that 8-pin.
Dean runs his over.
Puts Zeke right back in the game.
Hey, Graham, just put 10 back. You can actually kind of see the JT Trapesky Graham file match to your right on the screen. Got quiet in here.
Sorry, we're in the library. Church. Had to go to church. There's many to pick from up here. Cornfields, sunflowers, and churches.
Right.
And this giant business back here.
Hey, that sunflower field, that was
pretty neat.
That was awesome. Got a nice crowd watching, too.
Oh, yeah. Didn't like it.
Michael covers a spare and see JT's ball going down the lane. Oh, a ring 10. He really liked that one.
Well, they're in the 10th frame. I'm going to check the score out, and I'll report from down there.
Michael, a little high in the 3-6-10. JT covering the spare.
Scott, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Well, I really like
Scott's
messing
always
with
playing
Todd.
games.
And he can't
All
hear
right,
a
first match
word I'm
259
saying.
for Dean Vargo, 232 for Michael. JT just finished with 244. Graham's got the 10th frame to go. And Graham can max out at 248. Got the first one. But left-handed.
I should have been.
You know, you're talking to Scott down there now. Scott Jody says he throws it just like Michael Davidson.
Well, they are both right-handed. That would be about as far as I would go with that one.
Oh, I agree. I agree. All right, Graham's doubled. He's going to have a slight lead here, depending on his pin count. Pin count of 10. 248 to 244. All right, going into game.
Hopefully I'm not talking over Todd.
Come on, kid.
Morning. Morning, Brandon. All right, we have Frank finishes with 201, and Rick is up in the 10th. He's got 208 in the 8th with 9 spare. First one gives him 228 in the 9th. He's going to have a nice lead over Frank. Again, these matches are just off to the left of where our cameras are set up. All right, Zeke strikes in the 9th, giving him 187 in the 8th. Tim has 127 in the 7th with a spare up. So Zeke has a nice lead.
Scott.
Todd, can you hear me? Okay. I know you won't lie to me. All right. Tim scouts out to 10. Oh, wow. That was a brutal 9-pin, stone 9 by Richard. That's going to give him 257. He's got a 56-pin advantage over Frank after the first match.
Luckily, that 9-pin for Richard was his fill ball.
So Tim stepping up in the 10th frame here. He's just trying to keep this one close.
It's not going to help.
Went a little high, leaving a 4-pin. First shot in the 10th.
I know Scott can't hear me, but we were talking about Michael Davidson's ball roll earlier, and I walked down there with the wireless to check the scores on that end, and everybody down there was like, and I don't know anybody that hasn't seen him throw the ball, but they were all like, this guy's ball roll and what he's doing with a bowling ball is ridiculous. And I agree. Every time I've watched him throw the ball, it's like, this guy's going to, when he starts winning, he's going to win a lot. I mean, he's won already, but I'm talking about winning a lot of big stuff because this kid's got incredible talent. Dean Vargo is not backing down in the least. He goes spare 4-bagger. Davidson in this game has 3-bagger spare. That's not what he's looking for right there. He pushed that one to the right. Leave it 2-4-10. It is makeable. Cuts it just a little shy. Gets the 2 across, but just behind the 10, leaving an open frame for Michael Davidson. Well, he just kind of fired that one out the window, leaving only the head pin. Michael needs to take a little break here. Make the spare, reset himself. Zeke did punch out his game over there. He's got a 60 pin advantage after game 1.
246 to 187. Didn't see it.
Still had a full charge on it.
We'll just keep them going, you know, just in case we decide to let the competitors wear them, if they choose, in the semifinals or the finals.
Be kind of cool. Boy, Dean is really bowling good. He's got a more of the classic, a little straighter. Straighter's greater, right?
Straighter
So they say.
is greater. All right, so I may be wrong, but I'm going to go out on a limb. There's only one left-hander left,
And it's Graham.
and it's Graham.
And all 8 bowlers that are here in the finals bowl with one arm.
You don't see that combination a whole lot in today's tournaments.
You just don't.
One left-hander and no two-handers. I mean, we all have 2 hands, most of us.
And you got some of the young, up-and-coming studs.
And there's a lot of them watching.
Mm-hmm. You got Frank Testa, who's been winning tournaments for a long time. Not calling Frank old by any stretch. But compared to the rest of these guys, he's probably our senior competitor.
Senior.
Either him or Tim.
Representing us old guys. The next one's September 18th, Richmond, Indiana. And then the 25th at Beaverview. All right, just a news flash. There's been some confusion out there. There is no Sunday night sweeper tonight.
No confusion needed. There is no Sunday night sweeper.
Yes.
We've made the transition to when we have events like this, or if we are running something that's a all weekend kind of thing, to
No Blaine.
generally not doing sweepers on that Sunday night. Won't be all the time. Just kind of depends how things fall. But on a general basis, it's going to be, if we have something going on all weekend. Kelly, you're correct. Dean is doing well. Zeke is up by 60 after game 1.
And he has 40 in the second, and Tim has 49 in the second.
Boys. Isn't that spelled with Z's?
Yes, our next sweeper, September 18th.
Richmond 40 Bowl. Richmond, Indiana.
And then September 25th will be the following weekend. We will be at Beaverview up in Dayton.
What's your highest one so far? This one? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah.
So next weekend we have the KPTMT doubles event at Roll House Fairfield. Saturday and Sunday, plenty of shifts available.
Score down there on the end.
You can message KP, Collier Pavey, or Todd, or find the event page. Get signed up for that one. You don't want to miss that one. It's always a good time. Todd is back on the airwaves. He's going to venture down to our right and get some score updates. Actually, I'm sorry, he's going to our left to the low end. Get some updates on McCormick and Testa. And he's doing a flyby of the
McCormick and
booth.
Frank Testa are about even in game 2. I believe Rick had a big start on him.
He does. PJ, Todd is on his way down there right now. Their first match was, I believe, around 10 pins or less difference.
And the first match down here, Graham was up 4 going in. And JT has a 12-pin lead in this game. So JT through 8 frames is up 8 pins. So I think I need to stay down here.
Wow.
JT leaves about a half 10 there. Like maybe gassed it just a little bit. Leaving the door open.
PJ, you can't see their match to the right. You can't see them bowling, but you can see the result a little bit there in the distance on the screen. That is the
Covers up a spare.
Yeah, Blaine, we picked up some wireless microphones a couple weeks ago, and the intent is to have...
Still has a max of 248. Graham currently has a max of 257. So when Graham gets up in the 10th frame, he'll have a chance to shut him out, 9th and 10th frame. JT throws a great shot, leaves a 4.
So our intention with the wireless mics was to have the finalists.
Shot in the 9th one for Graham is crucial. Graham can strike in the 9th. He's going to be in good shape here.
Wear them during their matches.
Promise you this, it's going to be close.
But we did a little thinking outside the box here since our camera range is limited.
JT covers up to 4.
And we're doing a little bit of roving reporting. You know, we're always trying to bring everyone all the information we can, give you guys the best coverage, make our broadcasts the best that we can. We're always trying new ideas.
He throws a strike in the 9th. Great job, Dean. All right, a strike here for Graham will lock his match up. Yep, he leaves a 9-pin. $16,236. Spares a winner.
All right, so
Spared an 8 count. A spared an 8 count is going to be a win for Graham here. And there's a spare.
all right, real quick update down here to our left. Zeke 149 in the 6th with a spare up. Tim has 75 in the 4th on a 3-bagger.
If he gets anything less than 8, silly me. 8 strikes. 236. Graham is going to advance. Even if JT strikes out, it'll be a 3-pin match total for the 2 games. Excellent, excellent match. So, but Graham has moved on. Of course, JT's going to, those are all going to fall now.
They usually do. Wow. You hate to see that happen. JT was throwing the ball really, really good. Blaine, we always have a seat open for you. Unless somebody's sitting in it. All right. Strike there by Tim. All right, Todd's going to fill you in on what's going on. I am going to move some cameras around here for our semifinals.
All right, Rick's up by 50 after game 1, and right now down by 10 on this. So he's got about a 40-pin advantage through 18 frames. So it appears Rick is going to advance. Zeke is going to advance. So we've got our top 4. Rick McCormick, Zeke Bate, Dean Vargo, Graham Fa. Zeke was up by 60 to start this game, and he's in good shape. He's going to win.
Ready to go.
Zeke's gonna.
Non-stop.
He's working on sweatpants. He's working on sweatpants.
It's all. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got one. Hi.
Under the shirt and clip.
Comfortable before you out of your way.
Sorry. I'm gonna start. Test. Test the mic. All right. Good luck, Dean.
All right, we are here with the semifinals. We have Graham Fa versus Dean Vargo here on 15 and 16, and Graham is wired up. And we have Zeke Bate versus Rick McCormick.
It's fine in the pocket. It's fine in the pocket.
Over on 11 and
I
12.
think that's it. I think I took 2 over here.
And Zeke is wired up for us, so
I'm confident I did that.
you'll get to hear some of their comments as they're in their matches. I'm going to step over here and adjust this camera real quick.
Blah. Hi, brother. Okay. Let's do it.
Listen.
I'll start on the left. Yeah.
All right, Zeke finishing up his practice.
Is it constantly on?
Yeah.
Perfect. Wrong side.
All right.
Let's kegel efficiently.
Should be fun with Zeke wearing. He likes to talk.
This will be entertaining.
He just double checked to make sure
Yeah,
that it's on all the time.
hot all the time, right?
The mic is hot.
Just wish I could control the gain on those microphones, but I cannot.
Not terrible.
I like that one.
These two pair have been a challenge, to say the least. They're not playing like the rest of the house has played. We might have persuaded Zeke to go with his. I don't know.
No, I didn't. I walked down there. I said, either one of you gentlemen like to wear a mic. And they both said, sure. And Rick said, well, Zeke wants to do it. It's good.
Now, whichever one of them's in the finals, we'll let them keep wearing it. They can't hear us.
Yeah. Dude, before the AC was like, I felt like I was in a freezer. Now it's like, please, like, I need this. Yeah. For real.
Bowlers, we're here in the Final Four of the BowlerX 2022 Ohio State Masters. We got 4 doozies out here. Oh, Graham's struggling on this pair a little bit. He had no problem wearing a mic. He said he's worn them before. But we have Graham and Dean over here on 15 and 16. Richard McCormick and Zeke Bate.
All right.
Rick has been bowling quite well. Well, they're all bowling good, or they wouldn't be here.
Correct.
Graham just snuck through that last match.
That was a good match.
Yeah.
You like to see those matches and this kind of competition, but you hate to see them also because
You don't like to see anybody lose on those.
right, and everybody's bowling really well.
nice.
Zeke liked it.
Yep, he said 2 good shots.
There. No, that's still not going to look.
Still not going to make it.
One terrible. Okay.
Noise.
Again, if you're just tuning in or maybe you have been watching all morning, go ahead and hit the share button again. No matter who makes the finals in this, it's going to be an excellent finals.
Close, maybe? Hey!
Oh,
Thank you.
all right. Covers up to 9.
Rick snaps out the 10.
Les, I agree, but when doesn't he look real good? Oh, roll the 2.
Rolling 2s.
I think we're going to get a little replay of that one. There it is.
Doink.
Oh, roll. Off his hand. I didn't think it had a chance to even get back to the
No,
head.
it didn't. I was looking 210. Oh,
Wow.
triple 4s. You know, Dean is out there all by himself. You know, he's further right than any of the other right-handed players. Not sure what he's throwing. It's got a big B on it.
Yeah, he's a Brunswick guy.
It's
It
a
might be the defender.
Looked like it had a rhino on it.
No.
Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I'm on the
Graham
wrong.
says I can do that too.
Okay, got one.
See, I said 11,000. They're like, no way.
Get back.
Oh.
So nice. You are so nice and ball. I love you.
No, Reese.
Oh.
All right, something's going on.
You know, as I said a little earlier, we want to give everyone the best coverage that we can, and we're always looking to improve and upgrade what we do. And this is exactly why we wanted the wireless mics, is to
We
mic
spent
up
half the drive up here talking about what else.
right.
And so what else is coming?
We're always looking,
16.
but you know, like I said, the wireless mics were intended for the players to give the viewers just a little added extra. You know, you see them do it on tour and, you know, that kind of thing. And we thought, hey, we could do that too. And
Hands up.
today they worked out great. They were able to let Todd give you guys the information on what's going on the matches. That
Yeah,
were,
that actually was good.
were out of our reach of view with the cameras.
Yep.
It's kind of like being on the radio watching a baseball, listening to a baseball game. You're no cowboy, but you know, he did a good job.
Got a hook?
Stay thirsty, my friends. All right, this is a 10-pin match here in front of us. Dean is the B player. Jump down here to Richard, making his 6-10. And quick look at their score. Richard is the B player, 115 in the fifth. Zeke with 20 in the first on a 4-bagger.
That was an aggressive shot there. I don't think he thought that was going to come back. And that rolled back through it good.
We'll commit to him.
He's throwing the attitude control.
Yahtzee by Zeke over there. 5 in a row. It's a good shot by Graham.
Graham was using the attitude control earlier down there on the high end and switched to the purple. His favorite tool in the bag, I'm sure.
That was a really good one.
Sure, he's probably got more than
Just
one.
like practice.
Yeah, it
Throw
could be.
aces every time. Ace after ace after ace.
You know, you're always wondering, sitting back here watching, what's going through a player's mind, and we're hearing it right now.
It's another good one. Carry for me. Yes, I love you too. I really do.
There's a lot of love on 11 and 12.
There's definitely a lot of love. That was a good shot by Graham. Looked like he made a little move right, slowed it down a little bit.
Going to be the match.
And he's already predicting that that lane's going to give him some trouble. He has not struck on that lane yet. Richard striking. Needs them all to stay close. Graham covering the 7. Oh, Rick going a little high and nudging out the 9 a little late. Dean striking on 16.
Just let it feed. Made a move over here last time. Could be good for 3 frames.
Graham's going to something a little stronger here on the next frame. Still urethane, but a little stronger.
I didn't see what he grabbed. Did he grab a pink one?
It was.
Catch.
Oh, boy.
Come on, brother.
Oh, wow.
Both of them? Really?
It's a little late. You see
Both
one.
of them?
Looks like he just said both of them.
Yeah, let's make the spare really cool, huh? Just make this. It's easy. Easy spare. Just throw really hard and do the thing. Do the thing.
Ah,
Almost.
All right. Ooh,
Alright. Alright, still off this.
nice shot by Graham. Just could not get this 10 to go.
Pretty fluky break.
Quick look at the score
Stay down, stay
between
through it.
Dean and Rick.
Raise it real quick. And all is good.
See if Rick can take advantage of that open.
Oh, that's not good.
Wow.
Wow, that really took off.
Zeke going high, leaving the Greek church. Graham covering
So
his
extra
spare.
move over here next time. For sure.
if Rick can get up here in the 9th frame and throw a strike, it puts this game right back to even. So
Does put a little pressure on Zeke going into the 10th.
Four?
Alright. That gives Zeke 204 in the 9th.
7-10 super check. Okay.
Graham with the ball change, moving more right.
look at that.
Boy, he threw that like he knew what he was doing.
So it's every 2 frames instead of 3, maybe?
It's like,
Uh-oh.
oh boy.
4 on a double.
Well, that helps.
It's not what you're looking for. He's
No,
stuck.
it's not. 4 in a row. Rick taking 4.
He's trying to get as many pins as he can before Graham starts dialing this one in.
You know, that's a pretty bold move with Graham making that ball change in the 9th frame. You know, that just shows his level of knowledge and experience and confidence.
Well, knowing his
in
equipment.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was in a little bit and it held. Rick needs to go to buffet here. Get all he can.
I should have used
We wanted that
my
one
new
back.
favorite one on the last one.
Yeah. He wanted that shot
On
back
that
like
four
a
count.
2 a.m.
I
text
got
message.
2 a.m. text. Well, Dean's talking to him, and it's working.
There's that 6-pack alert. All right, Rick gets a double. He can go out for 215. Zeke has a max of 234.
Yeah, still a definitely in play for either one of them after one game.
Oh, we've definitely seen how the scores can flip-flop. We had the earlier match with Zeke and Ryan Ashby. Zeke had a commanding lead after game 1, but game 2 he kind of struggled a little bit. All right, 246 for Dean. Richard with a ball change. Not sure if you like
Negative.
that. No.
212.
212.
Everything you see out there. Come on.
All right, Graham can go off the sheet for 207.
Staying with the purple over there on 16. Kind of a big shot for Zeke right
That
here.
should carry. Oh. 4 pin?
Great shot there by
Really
Graham.
close to striking. I'm leaving 4 pins on that type of angle. Alright. Let's give the coral a look. See if it's too sharp. It shouldn't be too sharp. 1,000 on it.
Oh, we thought he'd try the pink one over there
Just
on
like
the fill
another
ball.
zone left probably. Should be cleaner.
Gets him to 207. 29 pin advantage for Dean Vargo going to game 2. $39.
Can't tug it. 4 arrows either.
222. So Zeke has a 10 pin advantage
Actually,
over Rick.
do you have the scores? Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
Dean Vargo says, guess what? I'm just going to keep striking.
I mean,
It's funny,
that
Graham's
wasn't
using
that
that,
bad of a tug.
that pink ball.
Just need to move to it a little more.
Hammer ball. Oh. Good Lord. And you can still see the blue oil rings on it from when he was on the show with it.
I guess those aren't easy to get out.
Yes. Just get in front of it now. You're only delaying the inevitable. You're going to be there by the end of this game.
Yep, he squirted that one to the left, and it did not make the move back.
High risk, high reward.
It's like Zeke making a move there on the right lane.
Be enough. Thank you.
He went to a little bit stronger ball. Moved in, and on that right lane, doing the 3-step approach in front of the ball return.
Where's this thing going? Rando Greek Church. Off not that bad of a shot.
All right, again, these
Right lane is 5 boards.
these are 2-game total pin single elimination matches. And we've got the scores after game 1 scrolling across the top.
Catch. Oh, you hooker.
Beep.
Come on.
Again, we have Zeke Bate
I knew it too.
wired
Fire out.
wired up with the wireless mic along with Graham Faw over here on 15-16.
Good shot.
But Dean's not phased by anything.
No, and he's got that straight line. Straighter is greater.
Yep.
And as long as he can keep that, stay out of trouble. Yeah, I know, Kelly. I was not expecting to hear that either. Oh, tripping the 4-6.
Let's see if he can.
Great shot by Rick.
See if he can use that one.
You missed it.
Yeah. Does Zeke say that?
Yeah, it's that might be our TMT quote of the match. He left that half 10. He's like, "Oh, you hooker." Yeah, we're
strike on this thing. That's not good.
we're still PG. He knows he's got a hot mic all the time. This left lane definitely has Graham perplexed.
Alright, now. Where we going
It's the first one. He pushed to the right a little too far. Maybe a little aggressive on ball speed.
Yeah. Do that, but like all the time.
You know, we've had so many bowlers cross in front of us over the weekend. I don't really remember seeing where Dean was playing during qualifying in the advancers. I don't really recall seeing anybody playing right like he is.
Right ball, roll, right ball, and just to fit him to do that. Oh, great shot right there.
Yeah, he's definitely not fighting the right now.
All the way back. All the way. Ah,
It's right where he needs to be.
really? It slipped out from there? Wow.
11 and 12 has definitely been a tough pair all weekend.
All right.
This match is kind of like, I don't want it, you take it. No, you take it, I don't want it.
Oh.
Oops. Nobody struck on that lane on lane in this game yet.
Not yet.
That's
Ugh.
not a good sign for that.
It's kind of interesting. The left lane over on 15-16 is giving Graham a little bit of fits too.
Go back down on that lane. Same.
Again, we are here at the Lex Lanes, Lexington, Ohio, for the semifinals of the BowlerX 2022 Ohio State Masters. There it is. Rick with the first strike on the left lane. This match gives him a double.
Well, and that puts him in the lead by 2.
And
Graham is just not comfortable on either one of these lanes.
Shimmy, shimmy. It's good 8.
I don't know if he wanted that one to dance or
Shimmy?
or shimmy. Cocoa Pop.
He just added to it. We do hear that a lot. People saying shim.
Wanting the ball to kind of hold.
Dean's just blowing racks apart.
Getting the 4 to kind of kick it the 7 right in the face. And Zeke did make a spare. Quick look at the. This is Graham and Dean's score. Dean has 118 in the 5th. He's got that 39 pin lead after match 1. And Rick and
a little love tap on the 10.
And the 10.
Everything's working.
Good ball, Nate.
Oh, wow.
4-6. Really? Wow.
Yeah. You heard Graham after that last shot told Dean good bowling, so.
Bounce. How did I lose the left lane that fast? Lost this lane that bad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Graham does not convert to spare. Do you know this is an interesting sport? Anything can happen in a one-game match.
That's right.
And when you have 2 one-game matches for total pins, even more anything can happen.
Yeah, he's just
How does that 4-6?
Trying to get out of the way.
I'm going to share something.
4-6.
I got to know Dean a little bit from some other tournaments back in the day. And he's got a few jerseys from me in the past.
I gotta make some adjustments to win this match here, so.
Just be confident, because at least from the back it looks like you're pressing shots.
That feels fine. Left lane feels snug to me. That's really it. Like left lane just feels really finicky.
Yeah, I mean the last couple shots I watched, I mean I don't know if you talked about it or if you felt like you threw well, but
The 2 over here were okay. Like they weren't. Like,
Sent me a
great
message
shots
back
in a row, but they weren't
a while back.
yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say they're aces,
Oh.
but they just this lane feels really funky.
Rick did not
Just
get
take,
the 6 to
take
wiggle
an extra
out.
breath and throw with confidence on your next one, because at least it
He
kind of
said,
looks like you're
he just sent me a message. Said,
tensing
hello,
up,
sorry to bother you.
waiting for
I'm
shots.
just taking a minute to say thank you to the people who have been
We
a
don't want
positive
that.
part of my life.
That's not good.
Thank you for being
I would
one of
like
those
to see you
people.
in, Walmart
And that
Walgreens
came from
in
Dean
my
Vargo, who I just had very
Right.
small conversations with,
Interesting.
back and forth, ordering some jerseys.
Is that really?
Now, Dean Vargo tournament winner.
I don't know if he knows about it, but
I think Graham just gave us some
Crushing right
insight.
now, like Walter Ray Wood. So.
Good ball, Dean. Keep it up.
And I won't ever forget, and I don't forget texts like that. And you know, maybe if I get to where I'm down a little bit, and then yeah,
Now it falls.
he went to something big there.
He did.
He said, "Let it hook."
We're good at this. this thing.
But no, I mean, that was just a really, really cool thing that he sent me. And
Good shot. Good shot.
yeah, it didn't hook that time.
No.
One missed the head pin.
That left lane is just
To be
brutal.
correct. It's going to strike.
All Graham can do is laugh.
I mean, I just watched those two shots, and he was right. I mean, those were both in the same part of the lane. Stood in the same part of the lane. And one ball hooked on the right lane and just blew the rack apart, and that one missed the head pin.
Yeah, hit the two right in the face.
Kelly, yes, Graham is mic'd up.
Yes.
The match isn't over there.
No, it's not. And I'm sure you all heard
Thank you.
one of Zeke's friends watching him from a distance came down.
I was confident with the move over there now.
Kind of said a few words to him.
It looks really good.
And 4-6 told me that shock still has some juice on it, whereas like the 210 before with the coral was like, well, maybe that's something off of this lane. I mean, you're probably right. There's probably too much thought going on.
I mean, I can't speak for
All
Lauren.
right, Graham finishes with 162.
Just from watching you bowl a million times, your arm swing just looked a lot more tense.
Probably too much thought.
Well,
And counting.
I'm sure that comes from the past game.
So make sure you kill the night.
Thanks, Graham.
Thanks for wearing it. We like these spots. Let's strike out. Come on.
Let's see if we can get Graham
Get
to
this one right here. This one's most
sit in here
important.
real quick once he
Only the one in
gets
front of you.
settled.
Only worry about the one in front of you.
I don't know what that was. Graham's looking at it like, wait a minute.
All right. Zeke and Rick are both on a double. Yes. That one did hold.
Get another one. We like these spots, baby. We love these spots right here. This is what we bowl for. First one. Let's go.
And you heard it. You heard Zeke right here. This shot right here is what we bowl for.
Same shot. Same shot, buddy. You got this. Catch it! Oh! Oh!
I think he liked that one.
He scattered out to 10.
One more.
Well, this is going to come down to both 10 frames and all the way down to the last ball for the winner of this match.
This one right here. You all over this one. Oh, you all over that one. Get that. You all over that one. You all over that one. One more.
You think he's pumped?
A little bit.
This is what we live for in bowling right here. Damn right. One more.
Beep.
Fucking earn it.
23, 53, 83, 13 if he strikes here.
Yep.
Rick's got 26 if he strikes out.
Oh, that's the bad one. That's
Oh, got away with one there. All right, so that gives 213.
Thank you.
Well, here it is. Rick needs to punch it out. He needs all three to win by 3 pins.
Thank you so much for the encouragement. I appreciate you very much.
Oh, wow.
Great match, Rick. Really, really good match, Rick.
Wow.
Wow. That was not a bad shot. The ball just did not stop. Went through the pocket and went right by the 8. The 9, I mean.
Really, really good match, Rick. Really good bowling.
You know, it is a little disheartening, but Rick has nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, no.
He pulled well all weekend.
Awesome match, bro.
Thank you.
All right. No, nothing to hang his head over on that one.
Not at
So
all.
we're going to have Zeke Bate and Dean Vargo. We're going to leave Zeke on the mic. I'm sure he's going to want to. They're going to get 2 balls on each lane and get started into their match.
Thank you.
Get some cameras switched around here. We'll be right back.
I'm still allowed to hit with surface, right? It's in between rounds. Okay. Appreciate you. Has this pair even been bowled on? I don't even remember. Yeah, that's actually really good out there. I think that's... Wait, no, I got one more. I got one more. Yeah. Uno más, por favor. I will be A. Yes, I'm going to stick with tradition. I have started every game. I'm going to do it again. Thank you. Boba. Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the work you've done already. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match. We have Zeke Bate versus Dean Vargo.
Thank you.
For the finals of the 2022 BowlerX Ohio State Masters here at Lex Lanes, Lexington, Ohio. This is a 2-game total pinfall elimination.
Thank you, brother.
Both of these gentlemen are the final 2 of 168 feet, or 106 bowler field that started yesterday morning. No, the 2023 location has not been determined yet. Oh, wow. Great shot by Dean, and stones an 8. Again, folks, if you've not done so yet, please share this one. You don't want anyone to miss this match. It's going to be a good match. Also, if you've not done so, jump on over to YouTube, TMT Bowling Stream TV. Hit that subscribe button. Brian, watching these two is making me want to stay in the booth longer. Definitely have more fun.
Okay. That's a lot of luxury on friction to the right, that's for sure. This pair's like opposite.
This was the hot pair yesterday for the first block. Probably the highest scoring
A lot of luxury to the right.
pair in the block. First 4 games we had 9 in a row, 10 in a row, 11 in a row, 12 in a row. And also this pair has sat a little bit. They used it in the first round, and it has sat. So it only has 4 games on it today.
Somebody just asked what the payouts were today. I got it right here.
Dennis Haynes.
Today's winner's going to take home $2,200. It's not bad on a $100 entry, is it?
Not at all.
Second place.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That just exploded the rack.
Wow.
Second place, $1,150. Not
bad.
too shabby.
No. Third and fourth, both received $5.99.
There's no way. Let's have 3 matches I'm able to play here.
5th through 8th was $4.50. 9th through 16th, 3 1/4. And making it today, you were guaranteed $240.
Not bad.
No.
Double and half your money.
Yeah. And then the 25th, 26th positions were also paid, but they did not make it to the bracketed match play, and that was $175 apiece.
Larry, you got to change that. Get out there, support local bowling, support your local center. Hopefully it's not because you can't.
Great shot by Dean.
Good shots.
We do have Zeke mic'd up, so you'll hear him in the background.
And he likes to talk through his bowling.
Now your turn. Your turn for the good shots.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
Nice. Hey, that's pretty good.
Again, it looks like this pair is just playing different than the rest of them.
Another one just like that. Come on.
Just looks a little more open. There's a little more friction to the right.
Oh, boy.
Who we got here?
Hi, Dawn.
Oh, Lord, that's to the right. Oh, but I have
Oh,
some
my.
levering. Ooh.
Had been looking for more to knock down. In the booth with me, we have our tournament director,
We
Good
love that
afternoon.
for us.
Dawn. What's your last name today?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. Yeah. That's what it says on Facebook. So
Right?
Yes. Baltimore Ecken Road.
okay. Dawn, amazing
Thank you.
working with you.
I appreciate
the
that.
few tournaments that we've been around, hey, they can see us. A few tournaments that I've been to and done live streams and helped whatever. You two ladies in the office, you and Kim, it's incredible how quickly you turn scores around and get them to us
Thank you.
to make our job easier and make us all work together. And it's just it's fun to watch.
I think that Kim and I, we just have a really good flow, and we know where we're at, and one's working on one thing, one's working on the other, so we're able to get it done fairly quickly.
Yeah. Well, you're
Plus,
very,
running our butts off.
well, yeah, but you're both very, very good at what you do.
Thank you.
And like I said, it works. It helps us tremendously. And the viewers out here and the people that are watching, they want to know the scores. And we can't have cameras on every scoreboard, and we can't track every lane scoreboard. And
Right.
you get them to us quick enough that we can give them the rundown, take a quick screenshot of it, and throw it out online for everybody and keep them updated. And that's what people like to see.
Yeah.
A lot of them at home viewing have a favorite from their center or whatnot. They want
Right.
to see how they're doing. So,
I appreciate that.
coming from two guys that run a lot of tournaments,
Right.
We
yeah.
do?
I mean, when we're not doing this, it's you guys are good.
Nice.
Well, I think these live streams like this really showcase the tournament. So I think you guys do a wonderful job, and it allows people from all across the states, not even just Ohio, to be able to watch the show and watch their favorite bowlers or their family members when they don't have a chance to travel with them.
Someone just said you're the best.
I am the best.
Jim Snell Baker.
Snell Baker?
Well, thank you, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, we had someone watching from Texas yesterday.
That's great.
Mississippi.
Yeah. So you're able to see where everybody's from?
No, they told us.
Oh, they told you.
Yeah, we forced
We
them.
usually throw it out there every now and then. Where's everybody watching from?
Right. Well,
We
this
try
is
to-
a really exciting match.
I figured it would be. I mean,
Really good one.
we got Zeke on the microphone. If you can hear him talking in your headphone,
I
he's
was
got a
wondering
wireless
what
mic.
That was fun.
We added wireless mics about a month ago, so
So
he's
do each
been
bowler, or does Zeke just have it?
Zeke has it. Zeke had him, and Graham had one on it earlier.
Oh, okay.
So Zeke is a trip to have the wireless mic on. He can't hear us, but we can hear everything he says.
Yeah.
So he did make a point to ask us if the mic was hot all the time, and we tried to tell him yes.
You have to be careful what you say off
Gonna be a don't
off
break
the
kind of
lanes.
match right here.
Yes.
What did he say the last shot against Rick? I didn't hear it when he threw his. Well, it was actually in the 11th shot.
Yeah.
We couldn't hear down at the other end what he said. Do you remember?
I can't remember
Somebody-
specifically, but he was pumped.
Yeah. I like to see that kind of excitement from the bowlers.
Well, he just kept saying, "This is what we bowl for. This is
Aw.
what we do this for," and somebody repeated what he said.
Actually, I think Zeke just bumped the power button or his battery died.
Oh, we lost them.
Yeah. But that's all right. We're not going to interrupt him.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think he's pacing a little bit back here.
Well, he does have the opportunity to be the first repeat winner of the
Right.
tournament.
2018, our first year.
He was the first winner, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this pair is still hot, and plus it only has 4 games on it, where the other ones did have a couple more matches on them, so it's a little fresher.
We plotted it out where there is at least only 2 matches on each pair for this match play for all day today.
He's got an incredible look on this pair, guys. And for some reason, this pair, if you ran stats from yesterday's A squad or morning squad, whatever, this had to be the highest scoring pair in the building.
I noticed that right off the beginning when I saw several 300. The first 300 was on this pair, and that was Kyle? Was that Kyle, the first one, I think? Gosh, I think that was the first 300 we had was Kyle.
Kyle Condrick.
Yeah, but there was a 299 the very first game.
Right.
Tim Voitko had
Right.
299 the very first game out of the tournament.
And I knew that this was going to be the pair of the final match because that was already planned out off of our lane map. So I thought it was going to be exciting to have that on the finals.
Well, yeah, and I mean, we were watching it in the first 4 games yesterday. The first 4 games, somebody had the front 9 or better
Yeah.
yesterday.
It was a good pair to sit on yesterday to
it
watch.
was.
Yeah.
Well, especially watching the 2 on either side of it, which were not high scoring.
Right.
And these guys are probably watching over there like, man, how come I can't bowl on that pair right now?
I remember in 2018 when our first year was at HP Lanes and Zeke dominated the field for the first 10 games through qualifying. He was just...
Oh, he was up by...
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was so many pins.
It was more than what...
Graham was up
than
this
what
year.
Graham was up, yeah. It was over 100 that he was up for on the second place team.
Right.
Or bowler.
No, Corey, I don't think you lowered the average.
Was that Corey?
16, yeah. Emily, don't believe there's any updates
Well,
of any
Dean's
scores.
Dean's not backing down.
No, he's not.
It's not going to go away. It's going to be a close match.
But this is the finals. Dean Vargo versus Zeke Bate. You leaving? Not sure where everyone went. Audrey Wilson peeking in.
Steve Harper says, hello, Don. Hope all is well.
Thanks, Steve. Everything is going real well. Very happy nowadays.
He's talking to it.
He is. Emily, if you were looking for an update on Rick, he lost in the last round, finishing 3rd and 4th. Zeke Bate.
That was
defeated
another
him.
really close match.
Yeah. And Rick Stone's a 9-pin in the 10th frame.
Yeah.
He did tell me he didn't throw that shot very good.
Is that
afterwards.
what he said?
Yeah, he said, I didn't throw that very good. He said, I was lucky just to leave a 9.
Wow. Looks
So-
good from here.
Yeah.
It did look good from back here.
Sometimes we don't have a good seat.
Oh, we don't know how it felt off his hand either.
He said he got around it a little bit.
All right.
Dean strikes out.
259 for Dean. Brian, we just did.
What's that?
And why can't you show the score of the match with the current bowler? We just did.
Yeah, we do have one camera dedicated just to the scoreboard, and we pop up there every now and then.
Yeah, our layout does not allow us to leave the scores up there all the time.
Oh,
wow.
no.
That was a really good shot.
Well, there's a very good possibility they're going to be dead even after one.
Zeke looked like he took an extra minute before he started that 10th frame, too. Thinking about it.
Probably.
Dawn, you guys ran the Akron Open last week. You had this week. You going to take a little time off now?
I was exhausted last weekend, and I had to laugh because Jody was actually talking about adding another day of event for that Akron Open, and I'm thinking back-to-back weekends, that's going to be hard. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then turn around and do this one the following weekend.
Did you smack him and say,
I just laughed at it.
He said, how about no?
No, actually, I think his idea is pretty good. We'll see how that turns out for the Open next year, but
Adding another day.
they're
Prior.
thinking about it, on Thursday. It's kind of nice. I mean, Stonehenge is so close to where I live. I'm only like maybe 20 minutes, so it makes it a little bit easier for me.
Well, I know I'd said this. I don't know if I said
Tie
it to you.
game.
This was,
259.
This is the first time I've been to Lex Lanes. I mean, I've been to so many bowling alleys,
Yeah.
and I'm surprised I've never been in this place.
I'm
It's
surprised,
beautiful.
too.
This place is gorgeous.
Yeah, Kim really was accommodating to us all weekend, and I really enjoyed being here at Lex.
Yeah, we popped in here Friday night. We came up Friday, and Kim was here, and she was just wonderful.
Yeah.
I mean, we introduced who we were. We brought all of our, well, lucky just to leave a 6 on that one. Let us leave all of our camera stuff in the back room locked up so it wasn't sitting in our truck at the hotel.
Yeah.
And I mean, she was great. So it was nice to meet her and take a look around. And it was just a very well kept bowling center. Clean.
I agree.
We've all been in some that are not.
I agree.
Well, do we have a look where next year might be, or is there a couple places to talk about?
I think we're talking about 3 or 4 places right now.
Great shot.
I know you brought up the one area that we're looking at. I think Coshocton and Dayton area. I think those are the 2 areas you were talking about, Todd, earlier.
Yeah. I threw the Coshocton one up because they were interested in running the Fall Classic. They run a lot of tournaments in that center, and it is kind of out there, but it's also a. Sometimes it's maybe nice to give them a little love too and show them off.
Right. I like the fact that the tournament does rotate.
Yes.
I think it's important. I mean, we've kept the same shot since 2018 up to this year, and I think they've played differently in every one of the houses we went to.
Oh, sure.
And I think it's a good mix, right? We've had a good mix of the top 32 or 24 into Sunday every year. Good mix of styles, good mix of bowlers.
What issue are we having with different angles?
I guess we have someone out in the crowd that doesn't like it, so.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
There's Joel. Well, Dean's had all the hits all day.
He's got a couple really good breaks on his side.
He's throwing it good. He's keeping it around the pocket and
Staying out of trouble.
Yep. And he's, like I said, he's getting some good breaks. And all that goes into getting in the finals of a big tournament with a lot of great competition.
Right.
This is what you like to see.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
That's the second one, right? He left one last match
Just like
as well.
it. Yep.
So Zeke starts off with a double and then 7-10. And you got
Hey, Anthony Simonson's watching us right now. Hello, Anthony. How are you, sir?
Whoa.
Oh.
That's so close. He looked like he was close on the last 7-10 as
Oh, yeah.
well.
Yeah, and he was definitely trying to make it because he's like, let's give it a run. Let's give
Yeah.
it a go. Hit it hard.
If I tried to throw the ball that hard, I'd be in traction for about a week.
I agree. Somebody be picking me up off the approach.
Take another 2 years off.
Yeah, right.
Oh, this is a 2-game total pinfall match, and we are dead even after the first match. 259 apiece.
I'd be in hospice. It's Kelly Ashby.
Come back.
A little light tickler there.
Do you think he changed his angle there a little bit? Or is that just how the left lane
Yeah,
plays?
I think that left lane plays a little different.
We'll see what he does on lane 14 when he comes back to it.
Yeah, I don't see any reason to make a change off of that shot because that was just 2 bad breaks in one. It wasn't flat. It was a really good shot.
Big shot for Dean here.
Yep.
Nice ball.
Yeah, again, Dean's been straighter all day than anybody else.
I didn't have the opportunity to see how he was bowling the front 10 games. Was he straighter through the 10 games in
So
qualifying?
we were just talking about earlier. We did not watch him much he didn't cross through us or.
I have to admit, I don't think I watched too many shots in those 10 games.
You didn't really have time to.
Were you busy?
Yeah.
I was a little occupied.
That's the only part about running a tournament and think, man, did you see this? No, I didn't see any of it.
Yeah.
We were busy.
Oh. A little light, and he gets a couple pins to push the 7 out.
That was a big double for him right there.
Oh, yeah.
It was. The attitude control,
Yep.
I believe. Brunswick attitude
Brunswick
control.
attitude control. I know you came over and asked me a little bit earlier how many views, and you have to go through several feeds to get a truer number, and it's probably not even all the way true. But yesterday, just alone on the one stream was close to 12,000 views yesterday, and then this stays on my YouTube page on TMT Bowling Stream TV for people to come back and watch it at any time they want to. So those numbers only increase, and they get to see what kind of talent's here in the state of Ohio for the Masters or any tournament that we're doing. And I'll double check today. Our viewership is definitely up today from yesterday. So 12,000 or so yesterday, which was pretty incredible.
That's amazing.
And I think the evening one last night was a little lower, and I think it was Ohio State's fault.
Might have something to do with
Yeah,
it.
we should have asked them to cancel the game. Or
Yeah,
delay the
they
game
could have
till
played
we
a
were
different
done.
time or something.
Right. How dare they? His last 2 shots, definitely really, really good.
Kelly says viewership's way up today. I agree, and so are the comments because Kelly's been commenting a lot.
At least
She's having
75%
fun.
of the comments are Kelly.
It's almost like she's here
been very
with us.
active, huh?
She has.
She's having a good time watching. She was pushing for Dean and Zeke throughout the whole day, and here they are
She
bowling.
picked the good too, right?
Yeah. And we've been teasing her all day too, so you know.
I know you probably didn't toot your own horn, Todd, but did you talk a little bit about the jerseys that
Not at all.
I think that's important.
We talked about our jersey situation with Bolify, and now
Whoa.
Oh.
There's a
employed
break.
full time with Bolify. And one of the things that I'm doing is pushing more for high schools. So anybody watching or listening, high schools or colleges, you can get in touch with me, and I can help you get very, very good deals for the kids. We try to take good care of the kids for their jerseys. And then something else that we put out there, and it's anybody shot 300 and the winner of the tournament and winner of each block, they get a jersey, courtesy of TMT Bowling. We're putting it under the name of Bowler HQ, which is something new that will be released here in probably 3 months or so.
Okay.
That I'm heading up for Bolify. So it's like another different little division of it. So different phase of what I'm doing between running the tournaments and doing the jerseys, and what Bowler HQ is going to be is the it's going to be the final piece of the puzzle. Once that gets rolling, I'm pretty stoked about it, actually.
I think it was it's a great bonus that you offered the bowlers this year. And you did last year as well, but this year too. I talked to Reginald Petty, was super excited when he found out that he had a jersey coming to him.
He came right over to me. He's like, I got you on Facebook. And I said, I know you do. He said, I'll make sure I get in touch with you. It's like, well, they don't expire. So
right.
If you send me a message in 6 months, you might have to remind me.
Yeah.
But I'll still get it for you. So
now, is that open to some of the league teams that are out there?
Absolutely.
Okay, I think that's important. I know a lot of people are looking to start purchasing shirts.
Yeah,
I've done
a lot of team jerseys. If you're out of the Cincinnati area, I mean, if you're in Cincinnati, I can order them for you. I'll ship them to myself, or I can ship them to you. Which means, I mean, I just had a high school order from me from Niagara Falls.
Oh, good.
And they order, and we ship the jerseys right to them. They go right to whoever's front door they need to go to.
That's perfect.
You'll get them in 3 or 4 weeks, and dress up your team for the new season. And
it's a big shot for Zeke right here.
Yes. So yeah, the Bolify thing is working out really good. After the end of Coleraine Bowl, which
whoa,
he let that one go. Errant shot
right off of his hand.
That really affects count here.
I'd be shocked to see him make this, though. But yeah, after the change of Coleraine Bowl, with my employment, I miss that place every day.
I bet.
I miss the people there every day, and there's a lot of us that still stay in contact, and I'm sure that'll continue.
Nice cover.
Like we said, Bolify stepped up to the plate and put this whole thing together for me, and they're taking good care. So I'm loyal to my folks, and I'm loyal to Bolify. I'm loyal to our Brunswick and Ebonite folks, and all of them have been great to help me out through over the last few months, especially. Dean Varga threw a big strike right there to put a little pressure back.
Almost looks like there's been some hold created for Dean. That ball just did not.
It seemed like it was
go
inside.
High. It did, and it held pocket.
Oh, thank you, Charles. This is fun for us. We enjoy doing this. We definitely enjoy the live stream. That's why we spend so much money on it. Every time
you can see all these cameras. I know how much money you spend on it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
We
Zeke a little room there. Or a chance.
Give him a chance.
See what happened there.
Covers it up.
He makes a spare.
See all these cameras. I know how much money you spend on it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, you can do a replay.
Oh, wow. We can.
we.
You can see all these cameras. I know how much money you spent on it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Well,
Maybe.
maybe.
Not going to let you.
No, it's not letting
I was
you.
going to be so impressed, too.
Well, we can.
We can. Just that time, of course, it's not going to work.
Right.
And that's something we're working on. The system we use to run this is
Big shot, Zeke.
That's
That was a
great.
good strike.
system we use to run this is just a free OBS, and there's so many other ones, and we were looking all the way up here, and something that'll give us a few more options and make it a little easier to navigate through what we're doing. So we're working on that.
You can see all these cameras. I know how much money you spent on it. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
So next year when you see us, it'll probably be different.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the instant replay is.
When you play that, does it show on the main screen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's being a little fidgety right now.
That's a big strike here for Zeke if he can get it. It's important. Oh.
Oh. Doesn't get the break.
No, the head pin just come flying back right in front of
Puts
the
him
head
in the
pin.
220s. That's Dean's only going to have to mark in the 10th. That would have been a huge
That would
strike.
he needed it.
That would have made Dean show up in the 10th and have to throw a strike or two.
All right. Covers a spare. Max out for 222. Right now, Dean's going at 238 pace.
Of course. All right.
Zeke finishing with 222.
Dean's not going to waste any time.
He's ready.
Does he like it?
He got
Well,
it.
he got it. That's a win right there.
There it is.
Congratulations, Dean. That's amazing.
Joel, you are correct. Graham did call it.
I am going to get down there. Thank you guys for having me
Yes,
on.
Thank you very
absolutely.
much. Great job this weekend.
Thank you very much.
All right, there you
That
have
is
it.
absolutely one to be proud of right there.
Yes. Dean Vargo, your 2022 BowlerX Ohio State Masters champion, defeating Zeke Bate.
Kelly, we're going to miss you. You're going to have to follow all of our live streams because, you know, you kept it interesting and gave us someone to talk to the whole time.
That's right. If you jumped over to YouTube and subscribed, you'll know every time that we go live. We'll keep it here for a few minutes, and once they're done, have Dean jump in with us.
See if we can get him in here for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. What a great way to wrap up a weekend of bowling.
Absolutely.
Here, no, give me.
Well, we're just trying to drive our YouTube numbers up, Kelly. But we appreciate you tuning in. Getting pictures.
You can see Don out there getting a picture of Dean with his trophy.
Yeah. Great bowling this weekend, Nolan.
We're going to Pittsburgh now.
Oh, you're all going to Pittsburgh? What's going on in Pittsburgh?
They have a Labor Day open or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
James Dalton Hiles has something over there.
All right.
$50 or 1,500.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Well, you're not very far from Pittsburgh. Just a short jaunt over 70. See you, Chad.
For everything.
Everybody, please stand by. We're going to get Dean in the booth with us, talk about his win, and
Just the semifinal matches were great. The final match, and we were tied after game 1.
oh, that's a jersey for him too.
It is.
I got lots of jerseys to order.
Don, thanks for everything.
It's only $50. That's the worst part. That was like it's $150 or something.
And I know Dean's got some ideas for jerseys because him and I chat all the time about it.
He's got a nice looking
I made him that one.
Bowlified jersey on.
I made him that one. The one he was wearing yesterday and the one today are two different ones that he ordered for me. You okay?
Not sure if Kelly's still out there, but we got another surprise for her.
Oh.
Ryan, what's happening?
Going on?
Not a
Not
whole
too
lot.
much.
Good bowling this weekend.
Thank you, thank you.
So what was going through your mind out there?
Make some spares, which I failed to do. And I thought I was going to make some better shots in the first half of the game, and I did not do the same. And I'm just glad to be
she's still
watching two
here.
of my good friends bowl for the title.
Uh-huh. Well, it looked like you might have been a little nervous. I'm not sure if this is your tournament, what your tournament history is like, if this is your first big tournament.
Nah, he bowls a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Can we get the camera back here on him? So
We can't.
I do bowl regularly
There we go.
in this type of stuff, but
Okay.
I just type of make cuts, and that's about it. And
Okay.
kind of try to make some noise when I can, and
we got tons of talent, young man.
I appreciate that.
I mean, you come from a pretty deep bowling background.
Yeah, my father was out on tour for some time, and
Yes.
got to learn quite a bit from him just watching. And
Well, that's how a lot of people learn the game, is by watching and seeing some of the best do it.
Right.
And this is also learning for you when you're here. People, when you're bowling, you learn something new every day.
that's why I stuck around for the last couple hours,
Yeah.
just to watch these last couple matches. Cause
I mean, I'm not going to lie. We learned that 13 and 14 in this house is a lot better than 11, 12, and 15 and 16.
Yes. I'm still trying to figure out how I shot 279 on 15 and 16, the final game of qualifying yesterday. I'm
Yes.
still trying to figure that one out myself.
Because that pair was, what happened to our sound? Someone said there's no sound?
Uh-oh.
No, we still have sound.
It's Kelly.
It's Kelly. Check your device. Turn your sound up. Oh, she couldn't hear me, can she?
Uh-oh.
Kelly probably has 3/4 of the comments in the field or in the stream today, and there's probably been 400, and she probably has 3/4 of them. So
I want to say I probably had close to about as many text messages as
Yeah.
well, so they were
Yeah.
pretty hard to keep up with.
that's okay though. She's
yeah.
is Kelly?
That is my sister.
That's your sister.
Yes,
Okay.
That's my sister, and I do appreciate you guys doing this as always.
Sure.
For showing my family that doesn't get to watch me bowl very often, and I appreciate that.
Well,
pleasure.
we look forward to doing these things, and it gets us out. I mean, I get to see you once or twice a year.
Yeah.
And that's about it. But again, it gives me a chance to see you once or twice a year and watch your progression and as you're growing and getting more into the game, and we enjoy that. So
I appreciate that.
Plus, it allows us to make the finals of all the tournaments.
Yeah, I've been in the finals of every tournament that I've ever been at. I
Sounds like I should pick
haven't
this up.
bowled in a couple of years.
There you go. There you
Sounds
go.
like this is something I should pick up then.
Yeah. So,
All right,
but anyway,
Ryan.
wanted to get you sit in.
Yes.
Give Kelly a wave.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Dad.
And
Again, good bowling this weekend.
Thank you guys again. We
Congratulations,
appreciate
good
it.
bowling.
it's our
Thanks-
pleasure.
Thanks for joining
guys be
us.
safe.
Thanks. you
Someone
too,
just
Ryan.
said, was his dad Paul?
Yes.
Yes.
That would be my father.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
All right. So we're going to get Dean over here real quick.
Actually, it's he's busy. Well, no, he's ready. He's also going to try to get Zeke also.
Dean Vargo, everybody. Where's he at? There he is,
He's
right there.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Pretty amazing. You had just everything went your way today. You threw the ball unbelievably well, and that's what happens, though. You get good breaks, you throw the ball good, you keep it in play, and you give yourself a chance to win, and look at that. You win.
Yeah. Well, the whole key to this game, outside of doing everything special, if you hit your target and make your spares, nothing bad's going to happen.
That's
You
right.
might not strike every ball, but you're going to keep the ball out of trouble. You're going to have things go your way, and you're more importantly, when you don't split, you're not going to lose any momentum.
And you didn't, I don't know that you were, you were fairly clean all day today. And then, you kept yourself in every match, and then when you had a chance and you had an opening, you threw a double at him, and you put the pressure back on your opponent the whole day.
Yeah, it's not really even thinking about the opponent. There's no situation in bowling where more pins are going to hurt you, so it's get all you can and hope it's enough.
That's right.
Especially when you're facing someone like Zeke who strikes every ball.
Well, yeah, you go back-to-back matches with Graham and Zeke. It's like, okay, this is fun.
Yeah.
But then when you come out on top, it is fun. You did win, obviously, that beautiful trophy. Want a little cash? We'll have to get in touch because you get another jersey from me.
Absolutely.
So we'll get you something ordered, and just for the win. So Dean Stewart, another friend of our Dean's, says congratulations.
Thank you.
We did have a couple questions, and I don't remember from yesterday. Did you play the lanes differently today than you did yesterday?
First block, I threw. I opened up the outside a bit, and I migrated a bit farther in than I was with resin reactive. But as you re-oil, the lanes get tighter,
Yes.
and they get tighter down lane specifically. So I stayed with urethane as long as I could the second block yesterday and today because I wanted the ball to hook before that hang spot, and it'd have a much easier time doing that. Also, being farther right, this pattern, you kind of get away from that large volume of the reverse oil, which will allow the ball to hook sooner, and utilize it more. If I got the ball 1 or 2 in, it would hold off. And basically that was my whole strategy today, just keeping it away from that down lane hang spot and let the ball roll.
Well, you definitely did that. It did, like I said, 13 and 14 looked like it was a little more open, so you didn't have the hang spot as much. It's there. It was just a little further to the right.
Yeah, 15 and 16 in a semifinal match. I looked at Graham. I'm like, I don't think this is the same pattern, Graham.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
But it's just different.
Yeah.
Different pairs play so much different. It just so happens they're all right here together. And when I was watching earlier today, the scores were much higher up here than they were down here. But that's a good thing with match play. You're only bowling match play. So I just want to share this. I did it a little while ago, and I'll never forget when you just sent me a message out of the blue, just out of the blue. And it says, hello, sorry to bother you, but I'm just taking a minute to say thank you to the people who have been a positive part in my life. Thank you for being one of those people. And you sent me that back in May, and that's one I'll never forget. We had only met one time. We chatted on Facebook a few times, did some jersey deals back and forth, and things like that mean more to me than anything. And proud to call you a friend, and then to watch you win a tournament today. Very cool stuff. So that just like you said to me, that has a big influence on my life. So I appreciate that.
And you are a big influence on my life too, and that's why I sent that. There are a lot of people. I wouldn't be here today without a lot of people. My parents are very supportive. Michelle Vargo and Joseph Vargo, they've supported my bowling career the whole way. My coach, Paul Ashby, I see someone's asking if Paul Ashby is my dad. No, he is my college coach and still my coach today and one of my best friends today.
Actually, we had Ryan in here earlier. That's a late comment, so
Yeah.
they were asking if that was Ryan's dad.
Yeah. Oh. But, yeah, I'm a high school coach. My boys are very supportive, and I'm
Good.
very proud of them all, and I hope they know that. And just everyone in my life has just been so supportive.
That's awesome. And and that's what it's about. Bowling is a big family, whether it's your Cincinnati community, your Cleveland community, Dayton community, and then you put it together all in one big giant Ohio State Masters. Still the same big community. Everybody loves each other. Everybody helps each other. Maybe
Yeah.
you're bowling against him in a particular match. You may not like him quite as much.
Yeah.
But you know what? You're still friends at the end.
Absolutely. And the bowling community is truly something special. If there are a few outliers, or it's never 100%, but everyone in the bowling community. The beautiful thing about bowling is, like, even at the professional level, it's not a sport where you're making millions of dollars. So everyone who's bowling is doing it truly for the passion of the game, not for a paycheck.
Absolutely. Good. Well,
Paychecks are always nice, though.
Paychecks are nice.
But
no,
but yeah, you watch
get
if you watch the golf on Sunday, or you watch tennis here, because that's been the hot ticket here lately on TV with the U.S. Open.
Oh, trust me, if I knew how to hit a golf ball good, I would not spend a day in a bowling alley. But anyway,
exactly.
Yeah, I still would, but.
So, all right. Well,
Dean, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Great bowling all weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll get in touch with you on the jersey. So
perfect.
All right.
Thanks again, Dean.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
We're going to get Zeke in here real quick.
Where is he?
He's behind
Sit
us.
behind us.
Yeah.
Jake.
You want that? Good bowling again, brother.
Thank you. You too, bud.
Well, hello.
Hi, Zeke.
One ear is flipped. Hold on. Sorry. Haha.
I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing.
What?
But your cordless microphone went dead and quit working, like the battery ran out, about 6 frames into that match.
Oh.
The first match, yeah.
I don't know. I forgot I had it on. I'm a pretty big self-talker anyway.
Oh, yeah. We knew that.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It's great to listen to.
Sorry if it was too much. I don't know.
No. It's great.
No,
That's why we bought them.
Cool. Yeah.
Not for you personally. You can't take it home.
Oh, I can't? It had my name on it. No, never mind. I must have seen things.
So what did you see different on that pair? You got a couple horrible breaks. That 7-10, which was a pretty crucial spot of the match.
It was unlucky, but that pair especially must have had a lot of urethane thrown on it, or a lot of not right-handers. So I don't know. I was able to play probably 3 to 4 arrows farther right on that pair than I was on any other pair today or yesterday. So it was a good sight to see that I was able to just kind of throw it normal. But at the same time, that also meant a better look for him because he was playing straighter.
He was playing right
all
day.
Right. So I actually needed a pair that was kind of ugly in the middle. So it could have been like a 390 to 4-0 match, and I could get in front of the ball return.
You mean like 11 and 12?
Yeah, like just whatever. 11-12 wasn't too bad, but like 15-16, the match Ryan and I had.
Yeah.
Like that was ugly. It was just a really ugly pair. There was no clearance in the middle of that lane from practice. So it's like.
And it showed up on the left side, too, because Graham had no look on that pair.
It was, it felt really flat on 15 and 16 especially. So it was like, if I catch a pair like that again, I feel pretty good against Dean as far as his look goes.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, for me, I was very happy with the way I bowled regardless. I threw some pretty good shots.
As you should.
Yeah, the only one, I think, out of the entire day that I really want back was the washout.
Yeah.
Which I made, which was good, but at the same time, it was just one of those shots where it's just like, hey, no.
Yeah.
Don't do that. So, yeah.
Well, I know a lot of times. Oh, when you called that pin a hooker, I fell over.
Oh,
that was Kelly Ashby.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
She commented right away. She goes, "Did he just call that pin a hooker?"
I did. Yeah, I called them names and I talked to them. I'm sorry if I annoyed anyone with my self-talk, but
there
I
was
definitely am.
There was definitely a lot of love on 11 and 12 also.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lot of love that game. You
Yeah,
loved a lot of shots.
Yeah. Lane 11, it got pretty bendy, and then it got really hard, and then I figured it out again, which was nice. But
great bowling all weekend, and thank you for wearing the mic. It brought a new perspective to our viewers. That we're just now starting to give everyone, so they definitely enjoyed it. We enjoyed it, and and also I'm not sure who your friend was that came down. Was talking to you,
Melissa.
Melissa with the match with Rick. It's just
She's
like
a sweetheart.
It's just like you. Once she came down and told you a few things, that she was seeing from sitting up a couple pairs away. It just we saw the change, in your shots, and you kind of bared down and started performing again, executing your shots, and sometimes that's all you need to hear is just a couple words of wisdom from an outside perspective, and it was good to hear that conversation between you two and to watch how you reacted to that.
Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. You guys
great.
picked that up.
Yeah.
She knows me really well, obviously. at the same time, I think she definitely saw that I was thinking too much, and that's also part of my self-talk. I try not to think too much.
Right.
Sometimes, because it's one of my biggest flaws mentally that I overthink, I still get into that type of mode. So it was really helpful and relaxing that she was just like, hey, like, you know, don't do that, pretty much, just in a longer way, but don't overthink. And yeah, I told her, I was like, yeah, you're right. Like, there's too much thought in those shots. So I know I already made the moves. Like, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go up there and just do it. And I did. And it ended up winning the match, which was great.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
That's really awesome. I mean, that's why friends, coaches, family, like, people that are for you are so important in the sport, because sometimes it just takes something like that for you to just win a whole tournament or just get through. Like, I got through that match, but I could have potentially won the whole tournament off that, off
Exactly.
some, just a little conversation, you know.
Yep.
That's why, you know, ball reps are so important. That's why friends, family, like, you need people in your corner giving you, even if it's not direct advice, just, hey, think about this, you know, whatever, did those types of statements. And very blessed to have people like Melissa, and Melissa specifically, in my corner, for sure.
That's awesome to have somebody like that in your corner, for sure.
Absolutely. Very grateful.
Again, thank you for sitting in with us, giving us a little bit of insight.
Thank you guys for all the work. Like,
we enjoyed
we
doing
enjoy
it.
this.
Yeah.
So
it is fun to live stream and commentate, but I know it's still very long days of
It is.
sitting and watching. So
yesterday was a long day when you
Yeah,
have
it's-
from start to finish. And I was telling Scott, this is the hardest part of what we do, is trying to fill space when they're in their first block. And there's, unless somebody right in front of you has, you know, the front
That's
9
the
or
deal,
10,
right?
Then it's like, you know, we try to cut up, and we threw some bowling trivia
Nice.
pre-1995 in there.
Oh, how many people were able to get some of the stuff right?
Everybody eventually got all
Eventually,
the,
we had to throw some hints out there because,
Yeah.
I mean, literally it was, some of the records have been broken, obviously, but not according to our book.
That's right.
So
That's right.
we might have to buy a new one.
Maybe an updated bowling trivia book?
Yeah, but then the answer to everything is going to be Belmo.
Right.
Probably.
But anyway, we threw some trivia in there, but that's the hardest part of what we do, is filling space for that first part. So I think maybe what we might do is, you know, if you're not bowling, or maybe even if you are bowling right in front, just jump back here and sit in for a second.
Yeah.
Or have some special guests sit in when there's block A and block B of a tournament or whatever.
Have some B block blowers who are here or whatever.
That's right.
If there's on A and vice versa.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's something we could maybe add to it. And like I said, the cordless mics helped out tremendously today. I've not only with you mic'd up, I had them and I was running back and forth, since we can't spread these cameras out too awfully far.
Doing like on-spot
So
interviews and stuff.
Yeah, well, I was
Really
just going
smart.
down. I could have done the on-spot interviews. I went down to grab scores from that end and report them back to Scott, because he could hear what I was reporting, and so could everybody else. I just couldn't hear that Scott was talking about me and saying bad things, probably.
No, never.
Yeah, he looks like the type that would just say a lot
He's
of
that
bad
guy.
things.
I gotta
never do
gotta
that.
keep my eye on him. But yeah, we're learning as we do this too. But we very much enjoy what we're doing. So
Awesome. Well,
and it's glad to have guys like you out in front of us to
Make our job easier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I hope I can speak for every bowler. We appreciate what you do, period.
Thank you.
Just thank you so much for giving bowling another multimedia platform to exist and be special on. So thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
And like I said, this is what we like to do, and this is what we're going to continue to do.
Yep.
So
Awesome. Yeah, I'll be here
Alright.
for you guys if you ever need some commentary.
I know
or whatever.
you were one of the best that sat in. I don't know, you sat in, was last year or the year before?
The Columbus Cup, I think last year or 2 years ago. Or
Yeah, you did the whole Sunday
Yes.
with us. Yeah,
I think so.
And it was pretty amazing listening the insight that you have.
We had good chemistry as a
we
commentary
did work.
team. It was
We
good.
worked.
Yeah, I'd probably rather been bowling, but you know.
I would have, but at the same time, yeah. It's fun to just be involved in this sport. I'm a big fan of this game, and I think a lot of it. So I enjoy commentary. I enjoy. There's a lot of other things I want to do with bowling, different skits, bits, movies, screenplays, stuff like that. But this right here is at its rawest form, at its realest form, is just showing you what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
Here it is. This is what happens.
Even more than your dancing skills.
Yeah, even more than my dancing skills, quote unquote. Yeah, but yeah, dance was like a good way for me to get in shape at first, and then it turned into something else for a little bit. Like it turned into like an actual thing for me, and then yeah, now it's still stay in shape kind of thing, but it's
Yeah.
just more of a creative outlet.
Yeah.
I haven't. Now that I got a new phone, I'm actually probably going to do more videos because the camera on this thing is good enough for me to do dance videos again.
Ah, perfect.
So maybe.
Dance videos. You did one of the best ball reviews I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah. Which one? The property of by 15?
Yes, property of by 15 ball review. Scott, if you haven't seen it, you got to look it up. It's one of the best things I've ever seen.
It's on my Facebook. It's I won't spoil it for you, but it's a very serious ball review.
I'll watch it on the way
serious,
home.
Very professional.
It was very professionally done, that's for sure.
Very professional, yeah. Not in Windows Movie Maker and with a cell phone at all. Very professional.
I'll watch it on the way home.
All right. So, speaking of going home,
it's time.
Time to wrap this up and head south.
Thank you guys again.
Anytime,
Appreciate
man.
y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zeke.
Very
Great
much.
bowling again.
Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, buddy. Well, that'll do it for us.
That'll do it.
There's nobody left in the building to talk to us, Scott.
We'll find. I'll go outside and find somebody.
So we're going to pack everything up and we're going to head to Cincinnati.
Right.
Fairfield first.
Correct.
And thanks, everybody, for watching this week. Bye, Kelly.
Thanks to BowlerX,
Absolutely.
Bowlify, Don and Kim in the tournament office, Kim at the manager here at Lex Lanes. Beautiful place.
Don McGill.
Don McGill for being our logistics person this
Making
weekend.
sure we got coffee and pop when we needed
right,
it.
Right.
Moving some cameras. And
Mike and Ike's.
Yes, Mike and Ike run.
All right, everyone. We will see you in 2 weeks. There's no live streaming at the doubles next week, is there?
No.
No live stream aspect. Okay. Next time we'll
Not
see
yet.
everyone. Richmond
No.
40.
Richmond 40 in 2 weeks.
Sunday Night Sweeper is back.
Yep, 6 o'clock start. Can't wait for it. See y'all there.
Have a good afternoon, everyone.
Bye-bye.